Hello. Welcome back. How's it going? You ready for some more ringing? You ready for some more Elden ringing? Ringing those elders? Hold on. Let me see here. Billy! How's it going? Vlad, what's up? What's up, guys? Good to see you. Let me scroll up here as well. Vlad with the 60 months as well. Thank you, man. The big 60 and the raid. Cheers. Hope you're having fun on your second run. Hanatani with the 26. Thank you. Throw the match. Goolicious. PDK. Welcome back, everyone. Crow. Good to see you. What's up, Salami? Listo. Yakrat. What's up, guys? So, as per usual, I was doing a little bit of exploring off stream. Last night, I went back through the Carrion Manor. I found some stuff. Almost got very excited when I thought I found a cool greatsword, but it's not a greatsword. What else did I find? Something very minor. Cuckoo attire. Carrion... The Carrion Royal standard armor. And I also found a new character. Who I think is another Albinoric. But I didn't speak to him. You know what I do. If I find a new character or something while I'm streaming, if I find something really significant, I'll wait till I stream before I engage with it. Let me load this up. Almost at the 100-hour mark. I also bought some spells, I think, and some stuff in the Round Table Hold. I leveled up some stuff with Roderica as well, and I think it opened up a new option to talk to her. I'm not sure. I feel like that talk option wasn't there before. I noticed I was just like leveling up random ashes, and then I saw the ability to talk, and I was like, huh, I didn't think that ability to talk was even there before. So, yeah. We'll go back and we'll see what the deal is with that. What else was I doing? I also came back to Raya Lucaria to explore this place yet again. I'm gonna know these levels inside out, man, when I replay this game. I finally found the fucking graveyard. This place. Remember I was wondering how you get here when I was looking at it from the rooftops? Well, turns out it's quite easy to find this place. It's right in the front door. It just bypassed me. So there it is, right there. Whoop, up, up. I have 17,000 runes, it seems like. $10,000 runes? Chump change. Get on my level. We need millions of runes lost. Hundreds of thousands at the very least. Let's see. Let's go back and talk to the character that I found. We access him from here, I think, actually. In Ranni's Rise, around this area. Yeah, you just have to stop giving a shit about your runes. I was so careful at the start of the playthrough, though. And I'm glad that I was. You know, starting as a wretch on level 1. I really didn't want to lose all the runes. that I had saved up for like my first 20 or so levels, maybe 30 levels. Once I started to hit like the mid 40s, 50s though, oh, just throwing the runes away. Right, so it was the dung beetle that actually led me down to this path. Remember, I was trying to catch... Usually, dung beetles lead you off course. You know, you don't want them to leave you... You don't want them to bring you over the edge of a cliff. But in this situation, he actually does lead you to a secret. It's quite cheeky. I think I hear him again. Yeah, here he is. I tried to catch him last time before he dropped off this ledge. It's like, no, I don't want to go down there. I won't be able to get back up. But if we do purposely come down here, it actually leads to a hidden area. Drop down. How's the Tree Sentinel and Margit? Pretty okay. I didn't fight the Tree Sentinel until I got the horse. So by the time I fought him, he was okay. The first time I met him, I just ran away from him. Wasn't in the mood for a big grind. Same with Margit, really. I went into Margit at a fairly low level. Just wasn't vibing with the fight at all, so I fucked off and explored and wound up in Caelid. Had a great time in Caelid, just exploring the areas around there. And then by the time I got back to Margit, I was like in my 30s or something like that. I can't remember what level I was, but it was fine. I beat him in like a couple of attempts. But yeah, I really wasn't enjoying... when I first arrived at Margit, I fought him like 10 or 15 times. And I just wasn't really enjoying the fight. So yeah, I just fucked off, explored. Where am I? Carrier Manor. Fancy jewels on my armor. This is a pretty nice set. Not that I'm wearing the whole set, actually. I'm kind of mixing it up with a lot of different stuff here. But this is the armor of the enchanted knights that once served the Carrion royal family. And, yeah, I also found this exploring yesterday. Just by killing those, I'm not even sure what you'd call them. You know, the glowing, projected knights that you see here. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be. If they're being summoned, if they're just illusions created by someone else. But yeah, so I was wondering, like, who are these knights? Because, like, I recognized the set. I was like, are these like Redmane knights? Are these Godric's knights? Because they all have a similar look. You know, all the surcoats. They're all shaped in a similar way. Just different colors and emblems. But yeah, it turns out that oh, you know, they're Raya Lucaria Academy soldiers, actually. No, I was wrong. They're not Caria soldiers. They're Lucaria soldiers. The surcoat depicts twinned cuckoos peering into a flourishing mass of glintstone. This twin symbolism is used a lot in Academy, you know, in the Academy of the twin heads and everything. The different colors of the jewels. To a glintstone sorcerer, the body is a transient thing. The cuckoo alone knows its insignificance, yet watches over it all the same. Hey, what's up, Raiden? Yeah, I don't mind grinding on a boss for 10 hours if I really enjoy the boss. But I just wasn't vibing with Margit and his wind-ups and just the sort of slow play of it, the way he kept jumping back and just how defensive he was. It just... I wasn't having fun finding the openings and dealing with his mix-ups and shit. It just wasn't a good time. Maybe I'll have more fun with him on repeat playthroughs. It might have been partly down to the stream as well. Sometimes I think the stream has something to do with it. Like maybe I just didn't want to stream a grind fest with him. Maybe if I was playing off stream, I would have been more persistent. But yeah, either way, I just wasn't vibing with Margit at all. Raspberry Randy with the Prime sub, thank you. What attributes am I doing? Here we go. I'm mixing it up with a number of things. I was thinking about respecking and putting some more points into mind. Maybe taking some points away from endurance, from dex, putting that into mind so I can abuse my incantations a bit more. We have a new slot as well, another memory slot, so we can apply something else. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to keep rolling with what I have. And I think I will just go for some kind of mad hybrid build. And maybe for our next few levels, I'll put a few points into mind. It'll probably make things harder, but I don't really care, you know? Needs be, I can always go and grind some vigor or whatever the fuck. So here is this character that we need to talk to over here. Looks like another one of these Albinorics. Full magic builds viable. Oh yeah. If you're looking to have like the easiest time possible with the game, I think it's best to just focus on a couple of stats, rather than spread them out. You know, like if let's say I just got rid of my faith completely. If I just said fuck faith, I'm just going all out on strength, and I respect and put all those faith stats into strength. Maybe even put those dex stats into strength. Like that would make me an absolute beast, surely, with this weapon. You know, I could just go around dodge rolling and meleeing with this greatsword, and I'd be dealing crazy damage. But I don't think I want to do that. Just because it just doesn't seem fun, you know? I want to try and mix it up with incantations every now and then. I'm also thinking about putting more points into Arcane, just for the sake of item drops and armor drops, for the lore. You know, Gabriel is an inquisitive soul. He's here to understand this world. Because if he wants to shape this world, he needs to understand how it came to be this way. You know? Let's talk to this guy.
Oh, you? Sorry, Your Worship. I apologize for any offense given. I am Pidia.
Okay.
Servant to the Carrion royal family. I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dolls.
I think that dialogue might change depending on what I'm wearing. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from him. He addressed me as a knight of this place, your worship, or whatever he said. I think this might be dialogue that changes depending on what you wear. So you're looking after these ghastly dolls. And we know that Rani is inhabiting a doll. The daughter of the queen who once ruled over this place. I like your little staff.
Ah, Your Worship, allow me to be of use. Other than the puppets, there are some very fine things up here in this storeroom. Why not pick something out before you go? But at ease? Can you offer poor ill-starred Pythia a little something by way of compensation?
Okay, what are you selling? A budding horn, an old fang, a slumbering egg, ritual pots, black leather shield. Round shield covered in black leather on the larger side for a medium-sized shield. From the north, this shield depicts the polar star in rivets of gold. The inside is lined with fur, protecting the carrier from frost. Hey, Droops. You got the same dialogue, and you probably wore trash bags on your body? Okay. That's fair enough. I don't mind you telling me that. I just thought it sounded like it might have been dialogue, because you know how they do that in these games, in Bloodborne, how Adela will see you as a member of the church if you wear church garb. Ludwig has dialogue as well. He'll recognize you as a hunter of the church if you're wearing the hunter garb. And just how he addressed me as like a royal, or like whatever he said, your worship. I thought maybe kind of addressed me as if I was, you know, as if this was my place. I thought anyway. But I think maybe that's just how Albinorics operate, because they're seen as like scum. You know, they're seen as these subhuman, impure beings, man-made beings. So I guess he's used to just talking up to people, I would say. He is a carrion servant, after all. And I think he's an Albinoric. Let's see. This Ash of War grants an armament the magic affinity in the following skill. Carrion Retaliation. Swing the shield to dispel incoming sorceries and incantations, transforming the magic into retaliatory glint blades. Can also be used in the same way as a regular parry. Very cool. Nice tie into the lore as well, because it's alluding to the Carrion Retaliation. Their how they retaliated to the Raya Lucarian sorcerers. Okay, cool. Ripple Blade. Unique weapon wielded by young Albinorics. This sword modeled after the ripples that are thought to be the origin of their species. Interesting. Its attack power is greatly enhanced with one's arcane attribute. Modeled after the ripples that are thought to be the origin of their species. Like the substance. Obviously it would make you think of like rippling water. But maybe it has something to do with their blood as well. Cold bone stuff here as well. I'll buy that off you. Usable on small and medium shields. I'm gonna buy that. Maybe I'll come back later and buy the rest. We have different soldier houses, I guess. Conflict between family members over power. Right. That isn't exactly what's going on with these Carrion royals, but yeah, there is a lot of that. The Academy of Raya Lucaria and the royal Carrion family were both governed by the same woman, Queen Renala. But when she had her heart broken by Radagon, the sorcerers in the academy turned on her. I'm not exactly sure why they turned on her exactly, but one description said that when they saw how heartbroken she was due to Radagon's departure, they knew she wasn't a true champion, whatever that means. And they locked her in the archives. They locked her in the Grand Library of the Academy. And then they waged war against her family here. Or this royal Carrion family. But I think they got fucked up. That's what that spell is alluding to. Carrion retaliation. It's alluding to this house's retaliation against the Raya Lucaria sorcerers. But yeah, when we arrive to the scene, everything's fucked up. Seems like they were both losers in the end. To me, it's along the lines of she's not strong, she can't even keep her husband. Yeah, I was wondering about that, but there was also the case of one description spoke about how the sorcerers of the Academy were charmed by Queen Renala. And charmed is an interesting word because it could be meant in like a sinister way or like a tricksy kind of way, as if they were put under a spell, charmed by her beauty. Yeah, you know, who knows? The Turtle Pope or the Tortoise Pope also said that when Radagon left her for Queen Marika, he gave her the amber egg, the golden egg that she has, which she uses during the fight, the boss fight with her. And the tortoise said that she engages with I think I even jotted this down. Yeah, he said that she utilizes a forbidden rite with that egg. The use of reincarnation is this forbidden rite. So maybe that had something to do with it as well. Although, I don't know. He departed, he left her that egg. She started engaging in these forbidden rites with the egg. Is that why they locked her in there? Maybe it wasn't exactly to do with the split between them or her heartbreak, but I think it was, because that other piece of dialogue really did seem to suggest that. We could go back to the round table hold and take a look at that description again. But yeah, there's quite a lot to piece together when it comes to this part of the world. The Academy, and then there's the whole thing with her daughter, Rani, who we see at the back of the Academy, and she has her own group of misfits, and she has her own vision for the world.
Journey to the capital.
Yeah. Why did I go into you? I want to go up to the fingers. Yeah, we can purchase the Queen's set here. When Renala, head of both the Academy of Raya Lucaria and the Carrion royal family, lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him. And then, those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. Yeah, so it's pretty explicit here. It doesn't seem like it had anything to do with the egg. I think maybe I think she started to study the egg while she was locked up. You know, she was given this egg as some kind of gift. Something tells me that Radagon might have known what he was doing with that gift. Like, that maybe, like, he wanted to fuck her up with that egg. Like, maybe it wasn't much of a gift. I don't know. Radagon's departure is presented as a mystery as well. the Pope said that Radagon harbored a secret, and that a famed sculptor was once hired to build a statue of him. And this sculptor glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And so the legend goes that the statue he built also holds this sinister secret. Radagon is also mysterious in that he held a shard of the Elden Ring. Up until that point, we were just told that it was Marika's offspring that held the shards. But this Radagon held one as well. Which was contained in the egg that he gifted to Renala as well. There's a lot going on with this part of the lore.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Shut up, you crusty old bitch. Let's go and talk to Roderica and see if she has anything new to say. Ranni is Renala's daughter. Yeah. She appears in the transition between the phases of Renala's boss fight in the cutscene. And it seems as if she, like, appears out of the egg in some way. And I think maybe the second phase... I think maybe we're fighting an illusion in that second phase. I think Ranni intervenes when she sees her mother's struggle. When we beat her in that first phase. I think Ranni intervenes and she creates an illusion of her mother. I'm still not really sure what happened there. But I think that might be it. She's also, like, birthing these creatures, these sweetings that she referred to them as. They seem to be similar to the Albinoric creatures. Like man-made creatures, machines, puppets. It's a bit of a theme with Raya Lucaria. Even the marionette enemies. I think they had similar blood to the Albinorics as well, and Listo was saying that they didn't have legs either. Like the aged Albinorics that don't have legs. So I think that's part of her reincarnation rite. She's sort of birthing these creatures. They're, like, prematurely dying at an early age, and she's just bringing them back to life again and again and again. I'm not exactly sure what's going on there, or, like, why she's doing all that. Is she rebirthing herself as well? Like, that's another thing I was wondering in that second phase. Like, is she just... Did we kill her there, but then she just brought herself back to life through the egg? I'm not sure. I don't think that's what was happening. I think it was just that her daughter created an illusion or something like that. And yeah, we started working for her daughter yesterday and her whole group of misfits. They're an interesting little cast of characters. The pompous, tropey sorcerer. Her shadow bodyguard wolfman guy. And the friendly giant blacksmith who we spoke to. Before going up to the manor. We should go back to the real blacksmith as well and talk to him again. See what he has to say. The Berserk Man. He's a Berserk Man, is he? Blythe, yeah. Yeah, they're a cool little bunch. Another interesting thing that I noticed when I was rewatching some of those scenes and bits of dialogue. At the very end of the Renala fight, Renala says, "Oh, my little Ranni, weave thy night into being." And when we speak to Ranni, her goal is to usher in some grand darkness You know, I got big Age of Dark vibes with her. You know, she wants to put an end to this whole current world order and usher in something new. And she described it as like being darkness in some way. And it seems to harken back to what Renala said. Weave thy night into being. Become one with the night. I think Renala was also described as being like a queen of the night as well. She is a queen of the moon. But I think she was also associated heavily with the night as well. But yeah. Lots of interesting threads, developments, mysteries.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
I want to talk to you, Roderica.
I feel like I'm really coming to grips with spirit tuning of late. I can see how and why immortal essence exists. A spirit under the Golden Order.
Oh no.
I can understand their yearnings. What they become drawn to. Master Hugh said it himself, actually. That I'm no mere apprentice any longer. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Roderica, the certified spirit tuner.
Oh. Well, okay. Oh, and a little curtsy emote. Yeah, just don't get too fucking sucked into that Golden Order, okay? I think maybe she's just understanding how to really empathize with these spirits and understand them. I don't think maybe she's not getting pulled into the Golden Order propaganda too much doing this. I really hope not. I hope I don't fuck her life up by spirit tuning, you know, because that's how she's learning. I'm coming here and I'm leveling up my spirits. Well, she's leveling up my spirits. I'm just paying for it. So I don't want to be fucking her mind up with this shit. Yeah, my wolves are pretty high level now. Let's bring Dean up a bit more as well. I was thinking of, as well, she gave us this jellyfish when we first met her. She gave us this. So maybe if we level up this one in particular, something special will happen. Maybe, maybe not, probably not, but maybe. Okay.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
What's my next destination? I'm not sure. I think I'm going to... Part of me wants to head south. Down this way. Just to see what's cracking. Another part of me wants to go down this way. Out the back of Rani's place. Through here. And yeah, I don't know, maybe further up north. I don't know. Another part of me wants to go back down to the Siofra River and maybe try and find more flames down there to open up a path to the Eternal City, because that's what one of Rani's crew wants me to do. That's what Blythe wants me to do. He's looking for a path to the Eternal City, and I think he's doing that in order to find something to help Rani with her goals. There's some item that needs to be obtained there. I think, from what I remember. I like Hugh. Hugh is a tortured soul. He's grieving over the loss of some woman. And I don't know too much else. And he's here, locked up, smithing for us fools. So, yeah. He's having a hard time. I really like the little interactions with him, you know, and when Roderica wanted to come into the room, but he didn't want her in there. And he kind of like alluded to her, like that she would remind him of this woman that he lost, something like that. There were very nice interactions. Anyway, it was a long time ago. It was near the start of the game, so I can't remember exactly. Might have to go back and watch those little scenes again. But yeah, he was like, you know, she'd never want to come in here. This fucking guy. He's up to no good. Okay, I think we'll do something. What's up, S2? Let me just catch up with chat a bit here. I think you don't get any of this dialogue if you play without ashes and not leveling them. Yeah, I would say so. That's what her dialogue alluded to as well. You know, it was through your leveling that she learned to become a true spirit tuner. It's very similar in some of the other Souls games as well, where you have to buy all of someone's spells to see their quest line through or to hear everything that they have to say. So I'm definitely going to try and buy everything I can from all these characters. Mr. Man, what's up? How come she didn't die when you fought her? Like I said, Hemp, I think it's because we killed an illusion. I think Ranni intervened, created an illusion of her mother, and that's who we killed in the second phase. I think. Or maybe it's because she has the power to rebirth with her amber egg. That could be it as well. Because rebirth is her whole deal. Okay. The Royal Moon-Gazing Grounds. Yeah, okay, let's just head down this way and see what we find. Got some Peronis and M&Ms today. Just so you know. Three Sisters is also an interesting name for this area. Because, you know, I thought 3 towers, 3 sisters. Ranni is in one of those little towers. One of them is still locked. And the other one contains a man, a sorcerer, Celavus. You know, I thought there'd be one little tower for each of the sisters. But I don't think Celavus is Ranni's sister. But we still have to find out what the deal is with Renna. Still need to get through there. That was funny, that meme you showed me, Bloody Crow, about Celavus's quest line. Celavus gave us a task. Very interesting task. The task is to find Nephili and ensure she drinks this potion. Where is Nephili? Fuck you. That's your problem. Doesn't give us anything to go on other than that. Find Nephili, give her this potion. Hey, what's up, Storm? Yeah, he's a real asshole, but I like his style. And we don't know what the potion does. This is just a favor that we're doing for Celavus. What is our motive for doing this, actually? For carrying out Celavus's task here? What did he say we would get out of it? Look at this guy teleporting around. Apparently, he'll allow us to learn from him. Right, okay. He was incredibly condescending. The Berserker in the Underground said Celavus might know stuff that will be interesting to our quest. He did say that as well, yeah. I remember that much. I actually went back to him to see if he had anything to say after that. But no. Maybe he will when we find Nephili, though. Wherever the hell she is. Hey, okay, Jay. Fuck you. We have a Site of Grace here. I cut him off, though. Wait, what? What do you mean? Did I miss his advice because I cut his dialogue off? I mashed through his dialogue and backed away? If I did, I thought it was because he was repeating the same shit as before. Fuck, what did he say? Yeah, I thought he was just going through the same shit as before. Yeah, feel free to tell me what he said. Oh, man, that's a shame. Sorry about that. He should repeat it? Okay, let's go back to him. Yeah, I obviously, the only time I'll ever mash through dialogue is if I think I've heard... If I think I've heard it before. Okay. Let's see what he says then. Yeah, if I ever do something like that, you can backseat. You can tell me that I skipped something by mistake. You know, if I'm mashing. You'll only ever see me mash if I think it's repeated dialogue. It's the only time I'll ever do that. Really dig the mask. I mean, his whole set is looking pretty cool.
I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate.
Oh! So it was dialogue that I heard before. I just didn't stick around for this. I just ran away from him. Okay, that's I understand now. I see why I made that mistake. I heard that dialogue and I just started running away. Okay, he kind of sounds like Hannibal Lecter.
I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate.
The way he enunciates and just that kind of sharpness. Ask about Nokron.
Well, you're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not? Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
Yeah.
There's no helping it. Now's as good a time as any. I'll let you in on it. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selin in Limgrave.
I know her.
She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy.
Okay.
I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her.
Cool. I'm familiar with Selin.
I've no time for the only thing are we and I have enough.
Okay. And of course I didn't pay attention to what type of item it was. It's not here. I have one type of invitation that's in this menu. The other invitations don't go here. Oh, they do. Wait, no, they don't. That's Celia's secret. Oh, I see it. It was in key items. Scroll bearing a royal coat of arms. A letter of introduction written by Preceptor Selvus. Addressed to a glintstone sorceress by the name of Selin. The contents of the scroll cannot be discerned. Okay. Let's go to Selin. I should have her marked on the map here somewhere. War Master's Shack. No, that's not it. Murkwater. That's not it. This is it, I think.
Well, have you made up your mind?
Do I have to say yes in order to give her the invitation? Okay.
Yes. I think that would be wise. We must choose our masters wisely.
Okay.
Well? Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
Okay. Here's my letter of introduction.
Well, well. Selvus is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family, and the fate of your mistress, Rani. But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory arrested their cycles. Now he is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement.
I see.
And so too would Rani's destiny.
So
Rani wants Radan dead, so the stars can go back to how they were. We read some other descriptions that alluded to this, you know, how once before the cosmos was in control of the flow of life, of all things. But something happened and that ceased. I think it said that, you know, it went to the Erd tree after that or something like that. But she says that Radan fought the stars, essentially. Gained control over them. Halted the stars. Yeah, is that what she said? I wish I could hear her dialogue again. He halted the stars. Interesting. Arrested their cycles. Yeah. Yeah, like locked them. Arrested, chained them down. Prevented them from operating. Shackled the stars. I keep thinking of the first teaser trailer for the game as well, whenever the stars are mentioned like this. The Elden Ring, that which commandeth the stars. Impounded their bikes. Let me go back to Celavus. Another thing that I forget, I remember we read in some description way back. Was it the astrologers that gave birth to the sorcerers, or was it the other way around? Did the sorcerers come before the astrologers? I know in one of the descriptions of the headpieces that you get in the academy. Let's see. All these headpieces here. This first one, Carolus. The Carolus Conspectus is the oldest of the Academy's lineages of study, begat by the sorcerer Azur. Scholars who follow in his footsteps pursue the mysteries of comets. The oldest of the Academy's lineages. The second one here, the lineage of Olivinus Conspectus, began with the sorcerer Lusat, and its adherents continue his study of meteors. Then we have the Twin Sage. Scholars of the Twin Sage Conspectus were the elites of the Academy, permitted to study and excel in sorceries of all kinds. And then Lazuli. Scholars of the Lazuli Conspectus study Carian sorceries, a heterodox pursuit that views the moon as equal to the stars. Interesting as well that we find, yeah, we find these guys in the Carrion Manor as well, which is interesting. You know, these were Raya Lucaria scholars, but they studied Carrion sorceries. And in the end, it seems like some of these sorcerers actually stayed loyal to Caria rather than Raya Lucaria. You know, because you see them there defending the manor. But you only see these ones there. The ones that were loyal to the Carrion sorceries. You don't see any of the others there. You know, just interesting given that there was this battle between the Academy and the Manor. Where we were told that the sorcerers went against the Royal Manor. But not all of them, it seems. Not all of the sorcerers. The whole use of purple, the whole purple thing is interesting. Because it's it's also associated with those alabaster lords as well. You know, when you're going through Raya Lucaria and you go up to that really big grave, which seems to be a special grave of some kind, like the giant tombstone, and there's that guy that comes out of the purple portal right beside it. And he uses that gravitas ability. He seems to be one of the alabaster lords, so we don't really know much about. What was that? What was that thing that I got? Did I get this from him? A gravitational technique studied by the young Radan. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. So Radan was all about this. Radan, who conquered the stars. Who arrested them. Arrested their cycles. This was the shit he was into. And those were his masters. Or he had one master who was an alabaster lord. So yeah, they were all about that gravitational magic. Gravitational sorcery. The vampire-looking guy. I'm not sure if he was I guess he did look a little bit vampiric. He's made of stone. Like if you look at him as well. Because I remember I first encountered one of them in Limgrave, down on a beach. I'll show you. You can encounter one of those guys really early on. Down here, I think it was. He had a little camp set up down here. A little campfire, and he came at me with these gravity spells. He was the only guy down there. The only enemy. I think, anyway. Maybe there were like some crabs or something, but he was the only guy down there. And when I killed him, I got some gravity spell. And then I read the description, and it talked about the Alabaster Lords, and I was like, is this guy one of the Alabaster Lords? The description said his skin, that their skin is made of stone. And then I looked at his model close up, and he has pretty damn stony skin. And then you get another one of those spells from another guy of the same type in Raya Lucaria. So, yeah, they're definitely Alabaster Lords. I still don't know what a champion is. What it means to be a champion. Apparently, champions do not have what it takes to become Elden Lord as well. That was something that the Tortoise Pope said. He said that it's a mystery how Radagon, a mere champion, could become Elden Lord. We're told that the Round Table Holds is like the place of You know, it holds the legacy of all the champions of old. You know, the table with all the weapons in it, and it's like these are all the champions that came before us. Is is a champion just, is it a tarnished who found a purpose? Like tarnished that succeeded in their goals? Like great tarnished? I don't know. Or maybe you don't even have to be a tarnished to be a champion? I really don't know what a champion means. Celavus. It was obviously a big term in Dark Souls 3 as well, you know, Champion of Ash.
I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate. The only thing I will hear from are we and I have enough.
Okay. I thought if I gave What's-Her-Face the invitation, you'd be helping me with my task in Nokron, or to uncover Nokron. Isn't that? I thought that was the whole deal. What do I get from going to Sela? What did that even do for me? I'm gonna go back to her. I got the info. Yeah, the info just tells me more about Ranni's goals. Did I miss something? We learned about Radahn and his arresting of the star cycles. His arresting of the cosmos. And how Radahn will have to die if Ranni is to achieve her goals. Because the stars have control over Ranni's fate. Ranni needs the stars to accomplish her goals. But the stars are arrested. And we learned that if he died, yeah. And Ranni's fate would continue, yeah. But I thought he was helping me with our quest to find the path to Nokron. You know? That doesn't help me with my Blythe quest. Me and Blythe are down in the Siofra River, looking for a bridge, looking for some kind of path to Nokron. That has nothing to do with this. Fucking Celavus, you bitch. Didn't I tell Celavus that's what I was doing? That I was down with Blythe in the trenches, looking for Nokron? I mean, that's all well and good. I really appreciate that information. It's very interesting learning about Radahn and Ranni needing the power of the stars and that power being arrested, being shackled. That's all cool. Okay, Blythe just told me to get whatever I could get from Celavus. Fair enough, okay. And Celavus was just like, what information will I dish out? Which piece of the puzzle will I give to them? It's like Celavus wasn't even sharing this information with Blythe, and they're all in the same clan? Fuck's sake, Celavus. Shouldn't they be all working together as hard as they can to bring about Ranni's vision? Right, let's go pay another visit to Blythe. Siofra Riverbank, Worshipper's Woods. Worshippers Woods. So Blythe doesn't even know this shit about Radahn controlling the stars and all that. Damn, he's really not in the know here. I thought he'd know, you know. I thought he had a good grasp of what was going on with this whole situation. You know, that's some key information. That's critical information. Like fundamental information. Can I show the map? That's my map. Started out here. Went whoop over there. Explored the shit out of there. Then eventually whoop. Went back here. Up here. Up here. That's my journey. There's an item that I never got. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna get smacked. I can hear the arrows. Here he is. What's up, Blythe? I did live in Caelid for a while. Not anymore. That looks pretty sore.
Ah, well met. What news?
Tell Selen's story. Yes.
So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Starscourge Radahn. That reminds me of something I heard. There's a festival being held at the castle on the southern edge of the Caelid Wilds, east of Limgrave. It's a festival of combat. And I heard that you can fight Radahn himself. He who's once called the strongest of all the demigods. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but I think it's worth investigating. I'll be on my way to this festival of Radahn.
Now? We can do this now? The Star Scourge, Radahn. I like the sound of this Radahn figure.
You're coming too, right? To Radahn's festivities. I'll meet you at Redmane Castle in Caelid. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang. You're coming too, right? I'll meet you.
Yeah.
The way ahead is pleasing.
Okay, let's take a look. Something tells me we can't do this yet. I've been here. I spoke to the guy who told me I need to come back when the time is right. Oh. Oh, shit. The guy at the back of this place said that, like, the stars have to be aligned. I reckon Radahn is a big cheater. He utilizes the stars. He has the stars under control. When he can get the stars in a certain order, that's when he holds the festival. So he's given himself cheat modes by using the cosmos. Now, it's not quite right yet. Let's just hold off another couple of weeks before we do the festival. Just the stars aren't quite right yet. Okay, there we go. Have my cheat modes. We can do it this weekend. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Because he did say, you know, it's only on a certain night when the stars are a certain way. And if Radahn has arrested the stars... I don't know. He's kind of manipulating the odds, I think. Who are you? Oh, Potboy is here! I wonder if we can find other characters to come here. I bet we can. We helped Potboy.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
Okay. Sounds fun. Let me talk to my pot friend.
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, in truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
I think you're gonna end up dead.
Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Yeah, something tells me, are these guys... all these guys standing still? I can't tell if these are players or not. I don't think these are players. But yeah, I'm wondering if you can get other NPCs to end up here. We helped this guy out earlier. He was stuck in a hole. We helped him, and then he told me that he was headed for this place. I wonder if there are other people that we can help. Or other people that we can meet that are headed here. Who are you? Have I met you before? That's all we get?
Ah, there you are. Took your sweet time. The players are all made up. I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Ronnie's sake, too.
That's okay, I'm tarnished. I'm one of those dead who yet live.
Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of. Into the fray together.
Something tells me I'm not going to be prepared for this fight. Hey, and this is the same guy.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Do we know why Tarnished resurrect? No. I think it's because we're being guided by some kind of god. But that's interesting that you don't know, and you've played the game to its end. But I've been thinking it's because we're being guided by grace, being guided by some god, some greater will, as it's called. You know, the Golden Order are all working for the greater will. The whole idea of grace is connected to this greater will that we're being guided by. So I'm assuming it's all because of this god that we've been given this ability in order to carry out their will. Yeah, it's interesting that Tarnished are like we're so heavily associated with the Golden Order and the Greater Will, yet we're like seen as garbage. There's some kind of like contradiction there, it seems. Maybe not, you know, I'm still kind of piecing all that together. But yeah, the nature of the Tarnished, the nature of their undead state is kind of ambiguous, especially when you have other groups referred to as those who live in death. You know, you have the Tarnished who are referred to as ye dead who yet live. And then you have those who live in death who are being hunted by Tarnished, seen as garbage by, you know, that guy in the Round Table Hole, D. That's his whole mission, is to root out the death root and take down those who live in death. And he is a Tarnished, right? He is another type of undead. I'm not ready yet.
I see. When you are ready, come to me again.
Grace was extended to the Tarnished, since none of the demigods managed to rise as Elden Lord. Yes. It's like, it's very reminiscent of Dark Souls 3, when the old lords that linked the fire before were called up again to link the fire. As like a last-ditch effort to keep kindling the flame. Things have gotten so bad that we need to bring back the old lords again. Resurrect them again. And here it kind of feels the same way, like everything else has failed. There's no way we failed to create another Elden Lord. All the demigods have failed. So now let's, you know, the Tarnished are being called in. Hey, what's up, Lord Oda? They're called Tarnished because they didn't have the golden glint of grace. Yeah, I don't know. The idea of being tarnished seems to be directly connected to the idea of undeath as well. You know, in the opening cinematic, he says, "Rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live," as if it's like a fundamental part of being tarnished. That's how I saw it anyway. Maybe I'm incorrect. Kenneth says something like maybe grace will return to our eyes. Yeah, it seems like most of the Tarnished that we meet, there's this whole idea of needing to find a purpose as well as a Tarnished, which is very similar to the idea of hollowing. You know? You need to keep your sanity and find a purpose, or else you'll go hollow. And this seems to have it's kind of similar in this as well, but it's never really described as being like a curse or like a miserable fate. All the Tarnished we meet, they're not like cursing this damned existence of being undead, which is very different to how it's treated in Souls. But there are still those similarities there with the idea of, you know, needing a purpose and the idea of hollowing. Is there any other character other than ours who keeps reviving? I thought we're special in that regard because of the flask's description. Maybe. A sacred flask modeled after a golden holy chalice that was once graced. I remember now, Listo, yeah. The one washed up on the gravesite was sure to die until this flask offered its gift of rejuvenation to seek the Elden Ring. Yeah, that's interesting. And we did have another character, I forget who it was, not so, like an hour or so ago, someone said to me, like they were worried about me dying or something like that. Yeah, so maybe it is like a certain type of Tarnished. The guy in the opening cinematic says, "Rise now, ye Tarnished, ye dead who yet live." And then he goes on to name these Tarnished who seem, most of them who seem to be in like a death state. You know, the Dung Eater, the artwork of him is him like hanging from a noose. Looks dead. Gideon is there resting in a grave. But yeah, there's a lot going on there. There's a lot of information to sort through and figure out when it comes to the Tarnished, the nature of undeath, grace, all of that. Hey, what's up, Undying? Just in time for the festival. Something tells me I'm not going to be in good shape for this festival, but we'll see. Maybe we can take Radan. I'm a little bit scared. Let's do it.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins. Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Oh, yes. Sick.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry. O gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
Heartening cry.
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky.
Cool. Down on the shore, on the beach. I wonder, is that the same beach that I was trying to gain access to? To find the source of that painting.
You will find the field of battle past the church. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky.
Sick. Big fan of your style, Radahn. Kind of reminds me of Gale, munching on those pygmy lords. Smithing stone 6. It's not a good sign. Oh, what are these things? Something tells me I'm going to be giving up after a couple of attempts on Radahn. I don't think I'm anywhere near prepared for this. We'll see. Giving up temporarily, I mean. The fight is terrible? Oh no. Well, if the vibes are good, I can forgive the fight. Wailing Dunes. Star Scourge Radahn. Jesus. Okay. Cool. He's quite far away. Okay, most people seem to like the fight. We'll see how I feel. Seems pretty unique so far. Another one. Whoa! Yeah, okay. Just need to get a feel for that. Is that an arrow? Whoa! Oh. Whoa! Oh shit! Cool. What? Lucky there. Oh god. Whoa, what the fuck is going on with your legs? What is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, let's heal up. That bleed. Okay, we can take him. We can take him. There's the gravitational magic. Still remembers his master's training. Whoa! And those are some crazy legs. He's got fucking jetpacks for legs. Yeah, not bad. I'm just gonna take a quick break for like 1 minute, 2 minutes. Maybe I'll go back to the round table hold as well, just to see what's going on with my weapon. See if I can level it up. Dog, I think that's a horse. I did see a horse in the cutscene. Is he riding on a horse? I did not see any horse during that fight. He's... Okay, I thought all I saw was legs. So those jetpacks that he has for legs, that's actually a horse? What kind of fucking horse is that? No, I didn't see any horse. All I saw was a body moving around on jetpack legs.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your
Oh, does he has horse legs? Oh, he's on a wee horse. Okay, okay. Oh, we can ask about Roderica again. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys just sit here and look at this guy because I know Storm really likes how this guy looks. So yeah, just give me a minute. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Be right back, and we'll go fight Radahn again. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Oh, okay. Let me just see here. No, Storm. Did you leave? She didn't leave.
Back already. No matter. Lay out your arms.
I'm gonna open a Peroni. Hold on. What's going on with Roderica?
The girl has come a long way. As ever, time and technique have made her stronger. 'Tis good to see. An imprisoned monster does not deserve an apprentice. Or a daughter.
No.
At times, that's precisely what she feels like to me. I've gone soft. And it isn't easy.
Let me see here. Raspberry Randy, if you are still in the chat, thank you for your Prime sub. I missed that earlier. Thank you. Ooh, okay. I do have what it takes.
Back already, no matter.
Nice. We can get up to plus 12.
Back already, no matter.
We can get up to plus 13. Okay. Let's sell some shit as well. Sell all of our duplicates. Not going to be making much money off these, but 100 or something. Spare Godric set. Some spare Exile gauntlets. Nice to clean this stuff out anyway. Damn, the talismans don't sell for much. You'd think some of these might be a bit pricier. Some pretty good talismans here, but no. Just need one more, we could take it up to plus 14. Or plus 15. Another thing I want to do, actually, is talk to the blacksmith. At the road to the manor. Storm, do you really hate it that much? You actually can't watch? Now I feel a little bit bad. Here's a much nicer blacksmith, Storm.
Greetings, my fellow. How can I help?
Tell me about Nokron.
I take it you've heard of the eternal city of Noxtella. Well, it has a twin, known as Nokron.
I don't think I've heard of Noxtella.
The other eternal city. After years of expeditions, we've determined the location of Nokron by going underground through the well in the mistwood of Limgrave. You can see Nokron up above.
Yeah.
Only we've failed to find a path leading to the city. Blythe's made a good go of it, but I'm afraid this has him quite stumped. To be honest, I'm not sure where to go from here. Blythe is Lady Rani's stepbrother. Rani's mother, Queen Renala, approved of him, and they played like siblings from childhood. They were always happy to have me tag along as well. When Lady Rani renounced her flesh and chose the dark path of the Empyrean, Blythe and I swore allegiance as vassals. But none of us will ever forget our earliest days together.
Aww.
Promise to look after Blythe for me, will you? The man is honest to a fault. But fortunately, now he has you. I take it you've heard of the Eternal City. Well, after years I go...
Haven't heard a single word about Noxtella. Haven't heard it mentioned once. I've heard all about Nokron, though. I take it you've heard of this place. Well, it has a twin brother. Well, no, I know all about the twin brother, actually. Could you tell me more about Noxtella, though? You're selling a certain type of smithing stone. You're selling all the somber smithing stones. Reinforces special armaments. Yeah. Lowers FP consumed by skills. An honor said to have once been awarded to Carian knights who served as direct retainers to the kingdom's princesses. Now there is only one princess, Rani, daughter of Renala. Okay. I'll see you later. Let's head back to Radahn.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh!
Maybe they won't end up dead. Maybe Potboy won't end up dead. You know, if I kill Radahn. Oh shit, do I have to ask to go through again? Did I not? I thought there was a site of grace down there. I guess I didn't trigger it.
Find glory and grab that great rune!
Great rune!
Celebrate the festival!
I'm ready.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
I want to watch the scene again. Where are the jetpacks?
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry. O gathering of champions, the revels begin. The celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
Millennia is one of the demigods that was locked in a stalemate battle with Radahn. We were told that the stalemate battle triggered the Scarlet Rot, in a sense, which I thought just felt very classically from, you know, something, a battle unmoving, unchanging, stagnating, triggering this rot and this, like, ground of perpetual decay. But interesting that that scene said that it was Millennia's, referred to it as her Scarlet Rot, that it was hers in particular, not just something that was brought about due to the battle, unchanging, unmoving. But it was more on her end than anything else. Okay. Oh no, there is no, I could have sworn there was a site of grace down here. It must have just been the teleporter. Alright, let's do it. Xenophus, how's it going? Okay, here we go. Whoop! Oh, these are all the people that I can summon. Right, I thought it was a message. I spammed because I thought it was a message, not a summon. Woo! Am I gonna get Potboy killed if I summon him here? Radahn's Spear. Whoop! Okay. Okay, fucking Aldrich. Patches! There's no way Patches would have the courage to sign up for this. Give me a fucking break. That might be the most far-fetched thing I've seen in one of these games. Patches? Maybe he didn't sign up for it. Maybe he was forced into it. Oh, I see the horse. Oh my god. Look. What? Is this some kind of carnival sideshow? What is this? You've really fallen from grace, Radahn. Whoa, look at it. What a crazy design. Ooh. Yeah. I think I'm going to give myself full Crimson Flasks. Hey, I wonder how he likes this rot. I want to try and get the Scarlet Rot on him. Whew. It's working. It's working. Okay. Someone should have told him about unicycles. It really has that vibe to it, doesn't it? Where are my M&Ms? That Scarlet Rot is pretty tasty. I wonder how long it lasts for. Whoop! I feel like I should summon in this, you know? It's being characterized as a big battle here. I have so many options. I'm kind of keen to summon. Who else do we have here? Great Horn Traga. I wonder, are these all characters that I could have met as well? Lionel the Lionhearted. Whoop! I think I have some golden seeds to use as well. There he is! Oh, we need to bring in Alexander, don't we? I better not kill him permanently. I just want to summon Alexander. Okay. Ah! Summon him. I forgot that I can summon while I'm running as well. I don't need to stop or anything. Stake of Marika. Oh shit, I have to go back to a site of grace if I want to do this shit. Oh. Yeah, forgot there was an elevator. Last site of grace. Do you have anything to say now that I've fought and lost?
Into the fray together.
I guess I should really summon him. Flasks. Yes. Nice. Can I increase the amount? Do I have any more sacred tears? No. Let's go for 9 and 1. Decay. Heal. Ooh, I have the faith for this one now. For both of these, the tail and the horn. Do I need to talk to you again?
You will General were divested of and howl.
And howling at the sky. Hey, Yamaguchi. What's up? Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. The whole presentation of it, just very cool. This big ceremonial battle. The little scene that we got depicting Radahn feasting on those corpses. Let's do it. I started as a wretch. Yeah. Whoop. I want to see all the options we have with these summons. Yeah, Lionel. That's hilarious that you can summon Patches. Jesus. Okay, I'm bringing in the pop this time. I want to see him in action. Whoop! Was this the pot? Get in here, Alexander! Get in here, Patches! Whoa! Oh, shit! Come on, fire at them at least once or twice, will you? Patches is already dead. Whoa! Let me inflict the fucking rot. Go on, focus on Alexander. While I rot your ass. Do it. Get him, Alexander! Jesus! There you go. There's the bleed. Whoa! I'm not okay with tips, no. I didn't even know that avoiding the arrows was a problem. I thought I was dealing with them just fine. Whoop! I kind of want to summon everyone. Like, I know that's easy mode, but it kind of fits with the theme here. I want to see everyone do, you know, I want to see everyone on the battlefield. Let's do it. Did I get everyone there? I did. Whoop! Hey, we get emotes for doing this as well. Amazing. Didn't even see what I was looking at and I avoided it. Oh! Jesus, okay, yeah, very hard at that range. Did that even get the... I hit him with a little bit of that. Whoa! Come on, man, get rotted. There you go. Come on, Alexander. Why did you want to sign up for this in the first place? This is decadent behavior. Oh! Pulled me in with that gravitas. Oh! Ooh! Yeah. Would you like to wind those attacks up for another 7 days? Radahn has been afflicted with the rot, yeah. He was locked in a stalemate battle with Millennia, which gave rise to the rot in Caelid. I think Millennia had, like, she already had the power of the rot before the battle. But the battle lasted so long in one confined space that her rot spread to the land itself. I think that's what happened. Because the rot is described as having... The rot is described as being... that it comes from her. And then the stalemate battle in Caelid caused the rot to spread to the whole land, I think. Millennia had some blue cheese and it got out of control, yeah. Alright, let's do it. I'm calling in all these boys again. Whoop! I want the last two as well. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to avoid these ones. Seems like I miss them. I avoid them most of the time anyway, but sometimes I get hit. That's okay, though. Whoop! The little horse. Got him. His patch is always the first to die, it seems like it. He still does have little jetpack legs. Oh! Whoa! Get bled! Oh, now I feel really cheesy. Ah! told you he was a cheater. He's gone to summon the fucking cosmos. I knew it. What did I say? Turned himself into a fucking meteor. Okay. Okay, just me and you this time. 1v1. Maybe I'll summon again, just because it's fun. I did feel cheesy there at the end, though, when we were just dealing insane damage. And the bleed started to kick in. Whoa! Yeah. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Ooh, fucking delays. Yeah, okay, yeah, you can roll catch forever, I get it. Whoa! Whoa! That's some crazy gravitas. Okay. Cool. Let's do another one, 1v1. Fuck. I'm gonna try using a shield for the arrows. Hop. I should use my Baldachin's Blessing and get my health back. There we go. Really hard at close range. Ah, okay. I think I have the rhythm of that combo down more or less now. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, that one was like right before. I hate that at close range. Oh! Yeah, okay. This isn't a good run. Okay, I thought he was doing another follow-up there. Okay. I think I might bring out the summons again. But let's go 1v1 a couple more times. The way it stops and has to catch up there. I thought I had the timing, just have to wait a little bit longer. Okay. Ho! Ho! Fuck. I haven't noticed too many issues with input buffering. But they were probably there, I just didn't notice. Hop! Oh, really? Why? How? Okay. Not really sure why I'm getting caught by it there. All right, boys. Come back in. Oh! It'd be cool if there was some kind of unique event if someone survived the whole fight. I wonder if there is something like that. There we go. I'm gonna get smacked! Yeah! I deserved that one. I got greedy and went in for a second Scarlet Rot. I should have known that he'd be coming after me there. Yeah, the remnants of all the other festivals. You would think. Maybe that's what all the flags represent as well. Although, maybe that's something different. Oh! I didn't even think of using the horse. I don't think the horse is very good for avoiding that, though. Maybe when we get close, though. The horse might be good for the arrows. Hop. No! So can I just ride past these arrows? No, they still catch you. Okay. Probably gonna get killed here. I didn't mean to chug that. Okay. Yeah, maybe I need a tiny horse. Maybe that's the issue. What was I gonna do? Yeah, let's use the Baldekin's Blessing just to get some of our health back. Oh, he hit that sword. Didn't afflict him properly. There we go. When he goes in that little circle, man. Okay, cool. They do all the work for me in the first phase. Right. Now. Okay, I just tried to roll at the right time there. There are more people that I can summon as well up here. Wow, okay. Maybe I'm gonna get on my fucking horse when that comet comes down. Maybe my horse can take the damage. Maybe I can get Torrent to take some of the damage. I think that's what I'm going to try this time. We're going to go... I'm going to rely on everyone. All the summons, Torrent, they're all going to do the work for me. Wait for me! Wait for me! Maybe I can bring someone in to take the meteor damage, although the meteor probably always comes for me. Ah, he didn't get afflicted with the rod, it seems like, this time. Oh! How long are you gonna wind those attacks up for? Jesus. Yeah, I think I summoned Glide that time. Maybe I'll count the gallops of the horse to figure out the timing on that wind-up. Alright, let's go. Wow. Big gravitas. Yeah, the Scarlet Rot is still going. Wush. Wush. Oh, that was a different one. Okay. Okay. Just need to keep fighting him, keep learning the patterns, or keep abusing summons. Oof. Oh, poor pot boy. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was his big gravitas ball. No, there's his big gravitas ball. Okay. Whoa. Hey, get out of the way, pot boy. Whoop. Ah, tried to roll into that. Okay. Hey, our boy Blythe is still here. Ooh! Okay, I'm not sure if he was aiming for me there. Okay. Big shockwave thing. Whoa! What the fuck? That's a lot of balls he has ready to fire at me. Okay, well, the horse seems like it might be a good idea. 2 projectile attacks going at the same time, and a big gravity AoE that he pulls you into. Okay, 1v1 again. Mix it up. This fucking shit. So hard at close range, that one. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's like a 2 swings on that one. Whoop. Okay. Here's the one that lasts forever. Your animations are pretty cool. Whoa. Okay. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, really? Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Definitely understanding his patterns there a little bit more now. Let's go 1v1 again, and this time I'll bring out my big bloody L2 for that extra range. That should help significantly. Yeah, here comes this one at close range. Pop. Nice. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Oh, okay. Yeah, your big gravitas, and then your big disgusting wind-up. Okay. I probably have enough time to run out of that range. Oh, I was out of range there? Okay. Okay. That'd be cool if you could summon 8 other players. Alright, let's dance. Yeah, here's the easy combo. Go straight into it. Big, easy overhead. Oh, yeah, that shit though. Here we go. That was pretty clean. Fuck, wasn't paying attention. Whoa! Okay, that's... Okay, that's a big one. Okay. I really felt like that should have hit, but okay. Okay. Wow, I'm alive. Whoa! Okay, I didn't realize he had this shit in his first phase as well. Maybe I should get behind him there. Are you going off? Are you summoning your shit? Whoa! Okay. Yeah, roll through that. I see. I'm gonna die. Hey, no spoiling the horse lore. The horse lore. The horse lore. The hair slayer. Don't spoil the fucking lore, bitch. Ah! Okay. Pop! Fuck you. Oh, really? Okay. Nice. I like how his head is pointing down, like the horse isn't even paying attention. He's just looking for food or something. He's just hungry. He's just trying to find bugs and stuff in the sand. Okay. Do you always do the same follow-up there? Cool. Oh, it must have been just out of range. Yeah, I got in closer to him there, okay. I tried to heal right up in his face there. I thought I could. Yeah, missing legs is a recurring thing in this. Yeah, maybe it was because of the rot that he lost his legs. But the Albinorics, they lost their legs, which just seems to be a natural part of their lifespan when they get old. And then there's Renala's Sweetings, who also have missing legs. Whoop! Renala has giant feet as well. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, I can't see you. Never really paid attention to all the arrows that are stuck in him. Whoa. Okay. Being very aggressive this time. Probably gonna get smacked here. Oh. tried to dodge through it there. Ah, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna run behind him next time he does that. Ah. Okay. Fuck's sake, man. I do have a horse, yes. I was playing around with the horse in the fight earlier. I was trying to use it to avoid his big comet. I might fuck around with it a bit more in this early phase as well. See if I can cheese him up a little bit at close range with the horse. Oh, rare that he catches me with that, but when he does, it can be catastrophic. Ah. Come on, let's fuck around with him a bit here. He is on a horse. It should really be horse v horse, right? When he's on a horse. Pop, 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 pop. Fuck. And Torrent can take some hits as well. Okay, one more. You gonna follow that up as well with an overhead? No? Okay. Yeah. Gonna get completely out of range for this one. Whoa! This feels so cheesy. Or, well, boring, you know? Just slowly chipping him. Nice, I didn't take any hits there. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll go without the horse. Alright, summons again. Oh, fuck. Oh, why are you still after me? There we go. That should have inflicted it. It didn't. There we go. There we go. Oh! I'm dead. Oh, Alexander, no! Can I pull the same shit again? I can lock on to the meteor. Ah! What? Okay, he came from the opposite side, I think, that time. The rot is still afflicting him, man. There's 2 more summons. We could cheese him up big time. We bring in some more FP flasks. Keep more summons for this phase. Again, get him with the rot again in this phase. Let the rot drain his health down. Easy. Super cheesy. But, I mean, he's cheesy himself. Pulling out wind-ups that last for 6 years. Whoa! Okay, I dodged through that. Very lucky. Oh, Jesus! That was cool. Got lucky there. Oh, I see another summon! I see a shadow right behind me. Hey, didn't I summon these guys before? Can you summon them again? Finger Maiden, or maybe it isn't the same person. I feel so dirty, but I shouldn't. This is like fucking Catholic guilt or something. Fuck you, FromSoft, and your horse shit. I shouldn't be feeling guilty. Give me some reasonable wind-ups and then I won't feel guilty. How about that? I don't worship at your church, Miyazaki. Fuck you. Do my bidding, Alexander. Whoa! Oh, Jesus. This attack looks pretty fucking cool. Right, I'm just gonna sneak up. Woo! How did that not do anything? Oh, because I'm all out of fucking FP. He's fucking off and he's doing his meteor bullshit. Okay, you guys can take this meteor, yeah? Alright, see you later. See you later. Woo! Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, that was pretty fun. Going crazy with the summons and the cheats in this is pretty fun, man. It's pretty entertaining. I have one more bottle of Peroni. Hold on. If he had 3 less obnoxious wind-ups, I'd respect him a bit more, but he goes pretty nuts with those big fucking wind-ups the last 6 years. Combined with the follow-ups that he can or can't throw out, just fuck you, Radahn. You are very cool, though. Okay. Let's do it. You know, it would be cool if you could parry his comet. That would be the greatest parry in any FromSoft game. Imagine how sick that would be. Alright, let's go, boys. In before you can actually parry the comet. Whoa. He doesn't look too parryable, this guy, at all. He's very, very big. These are the guys I summoned late last time. I probably should have left them. Yeah, there you go. Focus on someone else. Good boy. Ooh! Bet you felt good about that wind-up. He is afflicted with the rot. Okay, cool. Whoop. Nice, didn't get caught by it that time. We'd say up, up, ha! Ah, you bitch. I should save that for the second phase. Ooh, are you healing people? This is the girl that was in the church earlier. Okay. Where are we coming from? Glide took that hit. Ooh! There were loads of summon signs there still to call. Yeah, I think we can beat him pretty easily if we just try to beat him any way we can. But just by using summons strategically. Leaving you don't even need to be that strategic. Even if you use shitloads of them in the first phase, there's still loads of them left for the second phase. And I think you can even call the guys that you called in the first phase again after they die. Maybe? I think? That is pretty fun with just the chaos of it. Hold on. I'm just gonna chill here. Guys, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 minute. Maybe 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's fucking do it. Hashtag clean dick streams. Yep. Because who needs to wash their hands if your dick is clean? All right, let's do it. Whoop! Way too early. Suck my balls. Suck my very clean balls. Whoop! See ya, whoop! I bet he's gonna be too far away for that. Oh no, he got afflicted by it. Yeah, he's angry. Get him! Get him! Ah! Yeah, I know that timing now. Not because of anything you do, though. Not because of any fucking tell, you cheap prick. Whoa! Dead. Yeah, okay. People have said that I do have the cleanest dick in all of Europe. And maybe the world. Very clean dick. Alright, let's do it. Oh! I wanted to see if that would work. It works. Sick. Whoa! That confused him. Did you see that? Did you see that jump off the horse? No reaction from chat. The most outrageous shit. And chat is just like, what happened? You know, you really disappoint me sometimes, chat. Alright, let's do it. Nah, didn't catch him. Let's save that second rot until the second phase. Huh! If I can even use it now. I can't. Tried to time it there. Dead. Alive. Oh! Yeah, we can bring them back in again. Major cheese. I need to remember that's one that I have to dodge through. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Bomb, bomb. And that's another one to go through, okay? Fuck's sake. Patches return to his world. I love how Patches just gets destroyed immediately every time. Wait, does he actually leave? That is amazing. He fucking leaves? That is pure gold. Oh, well played, FromSoft. Because I was thinking, remember I was almost criticizing them for putting Patches there. I was like, what? Remember I like called it out. I was like, fucking Patches wouldn't sign up for this. Isn't that like completely out of character? Wouldn't that be out of character for Patches to like step up to this guy? He fucking leaves. Call him in just so he can fuck off. That's amazing. Okay. Alright, let's go. Hey, chat, check this out. Pretty cool, huh? Bet you've never seen that before. Okay, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. The Star Scourge. Oh! Whoa! Ah! Oh, nice. Okay, I'm getting smacked. No, I'm not. Okay, at least I got... Surely that got the rod on him. Did it? No? What? Yeah, getting behind him there is definitely the play. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, keep him busy, will you? That's just the grace. Woo! All right, all right, all right. Watching him not get on Tarn to avoid arrow rain hurts my ulcer. Watching you backseat also pains me deeply. Watching your inability to read the title of the stream, like the fundamental part of a stream, that also affects me painfully. Let's see. There was no backseating. Okay. If you don't consider that backseating, I don't know, man. Maybe you might want to think about what you said a bit more. Here I am, trying to avoid his attacks by running away from him, taking hits occasionally, not avoiding them perfectly every time. And then you start talking about a strategy to avoid these arrows. But that's not backseating. It's blatant backseating. Just because you're not saying do this, do that, doesn't mean you're not backseating. Wow. Watching him not utilize this strategy is really painful. Not backseating, by the way. Not watching him do the best strategy to avoid this attack. I just can't take it. Why is he doing this thing where he is taking hits when he could be doing this other thing? Not backseating, by the way. Not the sharpest knife in the drawer. I take it. Oh! Oh, you dirty bitch. Funnily enough, I did try using the horse to avoid that attack. Early on, but I didn't have much luck with it. But I guess there is a way to use the horse to, like, to avoid those attacks 100%. There we go. Got the dodge on it that time. Yeah, this is big fucking... Right, yeah. Let's go for another few 1v1s. I kind of like mixing it up. Going for summons, going for 1v1s. Alright, let's try this not backseating advice. See how it works this time. Yeah, it seems good for avoiding the, fine for avoiding the spam. The crossbow shots, though, that's still a bit of an issue. Which was really the issue all along, anyway. Running away from the falling crossbows is easy to do as well. It's just the crossbow. Which I'm sure you can avoid as well. I could probably bring out a shield, maybe. Probably a way to just move specifically to avoid it as well. But yeah, don't say. If I want advice, I'll ask. Ooh. Right. Dodge into that. Okay, I see. Whoa. Yeah, okay. Those wind-up attacks really aren't very fun. Ooh. Let's go summons again. Maybe we can jump over the arrows with the horse. Maybe we can jump over them ourselves. Oh, okay, nope. Nice. Got the rot in at least. Okay. Oh, nice one. Okay. I didn't realize he was in that phase where he could bring out the purple balls. Oh, are you at this exact part of the game as well, Salami? Ah, fuck. Oh, it actually caught me there. I timed it perfectly as well, did I not? How many can you summon at the same time? Here comes Patches. I have to look at Patches. What does he do here? And that's just it. Nah, I'm good. Oh, hey, she's still here. Okay, so have I actually used them all up? Oh no, we can go back here again. They really haven't done much damage to him. That didn't seem to do much. Lead, you bitch! Sometimes the rot doesn't get him, even when it looks like it's, you know, when I'm getting him point blank. Maybe it's iframes. Sometimes he's just iframing through them with some of his attacks. Did that one actually last on him? I thought usually you can see it pretty clearly if it's on him. Okay, yeah, I can see it there. Now it definitely got him. Whew. Pretty sure it wasn't like that last time. Maybe it was? Come on, do my work for me, please. There we go. That's Scarlet Rot, man. That lasts a long time. Wow. Woo! Okay. Here we go. Let's dance. Scarlet Rot, Part 2. Yes, bring the boys out here. Whoo, no. Oh, what a spectacle. I don't think that caught him. It didn't. Fuck. Really? So, what, am I just expected to fucking, like, be sprinting constantly to avoid that shit? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, summons all the way. I'm gonna be as cheesy and strategic as possible with my summoning. Whoa! Perfect. Nope. Nice one. Surely that got him. No, it didn't. Unless I'm blind. No, it didn't. Maiden. Hey, a fucking maiden. A finger maiden. Well, I don't know if you're a real maiden. I guess you're a real maiden. I wonder if all the maidens grow up to be like shriveled old grannies. 'Cause I think they are also described as being maidens, aren't they? All those grannies, the finger readers. Oh! Okay, we have a couple that are still alive. She heals. Yeah, I noticed. Did I get the person up here as well? Oh. Fuck! I'm pretty sure I can get behind him there. I see up the map. Oh. Fuck. Got him. Gonna do your roar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, getting behind him, definitely a good idea there. Jesus fucking Christ, okay. Let me read some of the messages here. I haven't been reading any of them. No hope ahead. Be wary of bow. Scarlet rot. Monstrosity ahead. Seek rolling. Ranged battle required ahead. Didn't expect overcast. That's the weatherman. Too early. I thought I was two-handing. I was going to go for my big bleed. Okay. While there's loads of people around, why not summon some more? We can only summon one more, the maiden. That rot is putting in some work, man. So the warrior jar is dead. Can we summon him straight away back down in this spot? Not straight away. This maiden is having a rough time. Here we go. Oh no, there's no one else here to take the hit. Okay, cool. That is a good strat. Patches. Now, this fucking... these rocks that he has. Ah! Anyone else I can summon? Nice, the horse took the hit. Oh yes, the rocks are gone! Okay. Those ones come straight for you. Okay, if we can get the rot in again, we'll be laughing. Ah, you bitch! I think the maiden really likes me. She's following me around everywhere. Yeah, that attack is scary. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Here we go. Here we go again. I'm the summoner. That's my job in this fight. These rocks. Oh, okay. They could come at me at any time. And there they came. Yeah, I wonder if anything triggers them. Obviously, don't say. If you know. I don't think so. It feels like they just come out randomly. Kind of like how those spells usually come out. Except when you get close to them, they'll still just hang there. Didn't get caught by it. I think maybe I'll reallocate my flasks again after this. Bring in a load of cerulean tears. Seems like a good idea if I'm using this strat where I'm just holding back, summoning people. Just trying to use the shit out of that scarlet rot. Christ. Okay, let's do that. Let's just try and abuse the shit out of that scarlet rot. Let's reallocate these flasks. I want to know more about this person. Oh, can I talk to her now? I just get the same bow. Okay. I wonder if we can ever learn anything about her. Flasks. Let's go 6 and 4. Yo Yomoro Hoso Here we go. Nice. Didn't catch him. Oh, surprised. I thought that was a little bit too early. At least I don't think he's afflicted. And that's not going to get him, not when he's spinning around. Oh, that did get him. Probably the build-up from the previous one that I just used. His meter was probably halfway up. Alright, cool. Oh! The fucking AoE got rid of his other spell. Was that the game actually accounting for how impossible that would be to dodge along with the AoE? I think it might have been. Yes, let's bring all the boys in. Woo! I'm gonna get fucked. Oh! Yeah, here we go. Hey, not the fucking telescope. I know it would be nice to watch the cosmos and the meteor come crashing down, but what? There we go. It's nicer to avoid it. Right, let's get this fucking Scarlet Rot going again. Woo! Okay. There we go. The boys are back. Oh, now this fucking horse shit. Okay. Heal! Heal! Okay. There we go. Use that. Let's get another. When are those fucking comets gonna come down? Whoa. Those are messages. Whoop. Yeah, when are you going to use them? What is the plan here? I wonder, is this like this couldn't be like some bullshit timer, like beat the boss under a certain illusory time limit or get smacked by these balls that are gonna one-shot you. Nah, surely not. No, that's silly. Oh, okay, I see the tell. I see the tell. I see the tell. They move outward and then they come in. Okay, they have a tell. They have a tell. Cool. Okay, no problem. It might be hard to avoid while you're on the horse. Okay, but they have a tail, they move out, and then they swoop in, and you can just dodge through them. Surely. We learned some stuff there. Tried to do the fancy jump there. Oh! Alive, somehow. Nah, yeah, I shouldn't do it when he's rolling around like that. There we go. Oh! Fuck you! Okay, that's some tasty damage. Okay. Blythe, you're still alive. Okay, he does like to keep them around for a long time. Don't think he's ever used them straight away. Oh, he still has the fucking rot. Nice. Woo! Okay. I'm chugging right now. I don't give a shit. Ah! You're dead. You're dead. Get fucking wrecked. It's hard to feel completely satisfied when I'm using so many summons, but it still took a while. It was still a challenge figuring all that out. The cosmos. It flows. Once again. Order has been restored. Sick. Ranni can now complete her plans. I wonder, does this change how the sky actually looks as well? Cool. Blythe, you're alive. And Potboy, Alexander, are you okay, man? I'm worried about our boy here.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
He is very much like Siegmeyer, this guy.
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine.
Okay.
Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger.
Kind of reminds
Just
me...
you wait when next we meet.
Kind of reminding me a little bit of Godric there as well, you know? If I just become an amalgam of all these other people, then maybe I can become greater. I'm intrigued to learn more about these pot creatures. We don't know too much about them yet. You see their shattered bodies all over the minor Erd trees. Or, you know, at the foot of all those minor Erd trees. They're always around there. They have that image of the tree there as well.
The bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. And my only purpose is to fight curtains rising.
Oh, what, the curtains
Let's
rising?
meet where the falling star will go into battle again. Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate. Sword and fang. The curtains rising. On the final act.
I don't know if it's time for the final act just yet. Okay, and this will take me back. Thank you, Dre, and thanks for the GGs, guys. We might go for a 1v1 fight in one of the next playthroughs, you know. Surely I'm going to be playing this game again. We might go for the true try-hard run next time. Oh, I want to take a look around here. I want to see if I can recapture that painting here. Because it looks like this might be the place. Remember, I found this thing way back. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Redmane. A view of Redmane Castle. This painter is said have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. So the location could be the castle that is the focus of the painting, or it could be from the painter's point of view, where the painter was. If we're looking at this from the painter's POV, and I think that's what it means. We have to find the painter's POV, and that is Redmane Castle up there. And I think these ruins should be over here. This looks correct. I got that remembrance. Yeah, I will take a look at that as well. Yeah, look, this looks about right. Look at these arches. This looks like the painting. I bet this guy is spoiling it. Try up. Let's take a look at the runes. Radahn's Great Rune. Very similar in shape to Renala's, except it's not gold. And the line is on the other side. It's like it's mirrored. The Great Rune of the Shardbearer Radahn, devoid of any benediction. Seek the Divine Tower of Caelid, which stands upon the precipice at the Dragon Barrow's shore. I have been to this Divine Tower. I still haven't used Godric's Great Rune, because I want to see if it has any other purpose. I doubt it does. But I'm holding on to it, just in case. And same with this one. Although, we're not... Yeah. We're not even told to bring this to a Divine Tower. This is the key, this one right here. This is what they really need. This is what the Greater Will and the Golden Order really need. I thought that was really interesting when I killed Renala and they were like, now you have what it takes to become Elden Lord. Like, really? I thought I was going to have to go and kill all the offspring and get all the other great runes. But no. And the fact that this one is so closely associated to the idea of rebirth feels significant in relation to what the Golden Order and the Greater Will is trying to do. You know? Bring back the past. Restore the Erd Tree. Restore the Old Order. Fuck the Golden Order. We're gonna burn it all down. We're gonna usher in Ranni's Age of Dark, or we're gonna usher in some sadistic Age of Blood with Vare and Moog and his dynasty. I really hope there is like a main story path for Vare and Moog, because that it sounds so twisted. I really want to see what happens if you see that through, like if you stick with those guys. Ranni so far seems to be the most virtuous. And I like her style. I like her band of misfits. She's cool. Maybe they didn't have the budget for another tower. Maybe, but I don't know. I'm intrigued to see if any of the other ones have towers. Like my theory might alter depending on what we see with the other ones. But I just think it's interesting, you know, that we we find this one, and Granny says, "Hey, you can go and go to the Elden Lord now." Maybe my theory could be supported if you, let's say I did another playthrough and I avoided Godric altogether. And I just went straight to Renala, and I got this rune as my first rune. And then she said, "Hey, you have what it takes." That might really back up that theory that this is really the one that they need. Yeah, I don't know. It is interesting, though. This one has... This is its own separate rune, you know? These two other great runes, they're in their own separate category as well in the item list. Look at these fucking bitch boy runes down here. Grouped together with stone sword keys and rusty keys. They can't even stand alone. Look at this. All the way up here. On its own. No other item can stand alongside this one. But it's another great rune, apparently, you know? It's shining gold, bright. Rebirth. These dark, hollowed out symbols that you can barely even see. Look at this. I'm assuming we're gonna fight Millennia at some point. I'm curious to see if she is a golden one as well. Just thinking, given that she's a woman, and this being tied to birth. Okay. Did I get anything else from Radahn, chat? Remembrance. We need to go back and get the remembrance. Hold on. But yeah, apparently we don't need this guy's fucking rune to become Elden Lord, so how great can this rune really be? I love how they don't just call it a fucking shard of the ring either. They really have to complicate it, turn it into this ambiguous thing. It's a shard bearer, it's a shard of the ring, but it's a rune. It's this symbol. It can't be as easy as just picking up pieces of an actual ring. It has to be abstracted out into this shit. Ooh, hold on, let's go over here. So we have these arches rising. The one pole sticking up, then one complete arch, then one broken arch. I think I'm definitely too far back now. That looks about right. Wonder, does the time of day have to be right as well? By visiting the location depicted even now. Looks higher up. POV is higher up. Yeah, looks... That's it. That's where we need to go. Right up there. That fucking platform. That's it. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. Looks like there's a unique platform there. The POV is definitely higher up than where we are now. The painter isn't looking up at these arches. He's looking down, or straight through them. Yeah, down. Okay, cool. Obviously, I don't want to know anything about this. Just in case anyone is, like, backseating or whatever. This is something I want to discover. Ooh, that vibe, though. A real hellscape, Caleb. Oh, look at that. Pretty sick. Pretty good vibes. Ooh. Can't wait to see what their next game looks like. You'd think this is their last game that's trying to accommodate last-gen consoles. I'd imagine their next game will be a pretty significant upgrade graphically. Especially with all the cash they're making from Elden Ring. This is their most successful game by an extremely wide margin. I'm enjoying just riding around here. So, Caelid has never looked so good. I guess, yeah, Listo, the PS5's shortages, yeah, that might actually, that might cause a hindrance. Oh, that sky, though. That color. Okay, I think we'll go back and see what the deal is with this remembrance. Let's do it. Okay, what will Granny have to say about Radahn, I wonder? Do you want me to kill Radahn? You know? Does it suit the greater will to have the cosmos unchained?
You have returned. What is it?
Nothing. Okay. Remembrance of the Star Scourge. Radahn, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. He was doing it all for his horse. What does that mean, though? Why did he need those gravitational powers? In order to keep his steed. Right, but I guess, yeah, because his horse was so small. It's as logical as that. As absurd and as logical. He needed the gravitational powers. Because otherwise he would have crushed his horse. He wouldn't be able to ride his horse. What can we make out of his... Please tell me this. It's a colossal sword. 38 strength. I think this is going to be my fucking sword. I think we found my sword. It requires intelligence, of course. Yeah, he's a fucking sorcerer. Oh! Fuck's sake, man. Why can't I find just a better, cooler... Why can't I find a strength faith greatsword? What do I have to do to find a strength faith greatsword? Maybe I will become a... Maybe... Okay, look, I have 10 intelligence. We can put 5 points into intelligence. You know, and we still need a good few more points to put into strength. Maybe I will just do an everything playthrough. Maybe we'll do some sorcery. Maybe we'll start putting points into intelligence. You know, because I'm probably going to want to take this character into NG+. This probably will be my, like, complete file. You know, where I try to get every item in the game. Every piece of attire, every weapon, everything. So we're probably going to raise up all the stats on this character eventually. Why not? Let's just go... Let's start putting some points into intelligence. I was thinking about respecking as well. But, I say we just keep rolling. The Star Scourge Greatsword. Curved greatswords of black steel, wielded by General Radahn. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. Radahn earned considerable renown as the Star Scourge in his youth, and it is said that it was during this time he engraved the gravity crest upon these blades. All for his horse, man. Also, he could ride his horse. Starcaller cry. Bring the two swords together and roar into the skies, pulling in enemies with a gravitational wave. Follow up with an additional input to slam down with gravity-infused swords. And his lion greatbow, which we saw many times, firing at us. Greatbow of black iron, wielded by General Radahn, decorated with a lion mane motif, imbued with gravitational power of the Star Scourge. When used along with Radahn's spear, it becomes a true weapon of a champion. Radahn's rain, archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow and fire a sudden flurry of arrows up into the sky. The arrows will pour on foes like rain. Yeah, we saw that one a number of times. $18 decks. We might have to put a few points into decks. Oh, sick. Helm of the Golden Lion with flowing red hair, worn by General Radahn. Radahn inherited the furious flaming red hair of his father Radagon. Radagon is his father. Okay. So Radahn is the son of Marika and Radagon, I am assuming. Interesting. I wonder if any of the other offspring were born from Radagon and Marika, because we know Marika had a couple of husbands. First was Godfrey, and then Godfrey was driven out from the lands between. We don't know why yet, but he was driven out. And then Radagon left Rennala to marry Marika. And Radahn was their son. Radahn inherited the furious flaming red hair of his father Radagon, and is fond of its heroic implications. I'm wondering now if Melania is also their daughter. Probably, because I know Melania has red hair. Godric did not have red hair. Godric was probably Godfrey's son. Yeah, and I think that was implied already with him being in Godfrey's castle and kind of cursing his father Liquid Snake style. See, look how powerful I am, with his inferiority complex. I was born a champion's cub. Now I am the lord of the battlefield's lion. Radahn's spear. Great arrows used by General Radahn during the Festival of Combat. These are, in fact, the many spears with which he was stabbed by the Cleanrot Knights, imbued with Radahn's gravitational power. That is cool. Like he's composed of the gravitational power, like it's his blood. He gets stabbed by these spears, and the spears gain his gravitational power. Yeah, the Cleanrot Knights are Melania's knights. You see them all over the swamp. The main swamp in Caelid. Those are the enemies you fight. Radahn's lion armor. armor depicting the golden lion worn by General Radahn. The golden lion is said to symbolize Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and his beast regent, Serosh. From his youngest years, Radahn was naturally captivated by the Lord of the Battlefield. Interesting. And the same description on the gauntlets. Same description on the greaves. Interesting that he was wearing something honoring Godfrey, you know? When his father married his ex-wife. Cool.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Some interesting lore. Didn't Godfrey get murdered around that time? I don't know anything about Godfrey getting murdered, I don't think. I know that Godfrey was driven out from the Lands Between. He was driven from the Lands Between, and then Radagon left Rennala to marry Marika and become Marika's second husband. Yeah, I think maybe you're thinking of Godwyn. Godwyn is the firstborn son of Marika, who was murdered in a mysterious conspiracy that we don't know everything about yet.
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
Two talk options now that I've bought everything from him.
Maybe I should tell you. Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber. And I have an inkling it could spell trouble for you somehow. So I just wanted to get the apology out of the way beforehand, since you're so scary and all.
Okay. Alright, what else?
The battle art you've learned is of the Glintstone family. They were conceived at the Great Academy of Rea Lucaria, to the north of this castle. In the past, they obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order, or so I'm told. Fascinating, isn't it? That the Golden Order was pliable enough to absorb practices that contradicted itself in the past. With the Order broken, twisted, and in need of repair, such adaptability is more important now than ever.
Okay, that's a lot to digest. I'm gonna come back to that. Let's talk to D.
Hello there. What can I do for you? Did you need?
Doesn't open anything with him if I buy all of his shit.
Ah, well then. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
I feel like just tuning as many spirits as I can, just to see if I can get any more out of her. See if we can turn her into a spirit tuning wizard. Maybe not, though. Maybe we've done everything we can. I'd imagine there's something more. I need a hug.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more?
Yes.
Now, come closer. You are so very warm.
May I ask a favor? Ooh, we have something new. Okay.
My dear, might I ask something of you? Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them?
Of course, I would love to. A weathered dagger.
A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay.
I'd like you to find the owner of the dagger I gave you and return it to them. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. Then good day to you, my dear.
The black knife print is relating to what we were just talking about, the conspiracy to kill... the conspiracy of Godwin's murder. He was killed by a group known as the Black Knife Assassins. And earlier, Fia gave us something. She gave us a clue. This knife print clue, a simple map given by Fia, a clue to the whereabouts of a black knife print. This print belonging to one of the assassins, I think, that was responsible for Godwin's death. I think she learned this information from Rogier, the sorcerer that we just spoke to, who called me very scary. He has been obsessed with this story, this legend of Godwin's murder. And I remember Fia saying she spoke about something Rogier said to her and how he was like crying when talking about this whole story, this legend. And yeah, she gave me that map to find out more. I don't think she said she got that map from Rogier. I don't think she told me who she got it from. I can't remember. Did I go there? No. I tried to figure out where it was. I still have to figure out where it is. My idea was that it was here. Because this really does look like what we were looking at on that map. We have this minor Erd tree very close to this little place here. And it looks like maybe it's up there. Let's go have another little look now. This might not be where it is, but I couldn't see any other place on the map. Obviously, don't say if you know, if anyone knows. I want to try and discover it by myself. That looks somewhat close, but don't think so. Let's go back here. The weather dagger, yeah, I'll take a look. Dagger received from Fia, the deathbed companion. She wishes for it to be returned to its rightful owner. It was once a special weapon of gold and silver intertwined, but it is now worn down and marred by a black gash. Gold and silver intertwined reminds me very much of D. I think his attire is composed of gold and silver. Give the weather dagger. It's as simple as that. Okay.
Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger? Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work bringing this to me.
But it's not yours, even though you're vibing with the same color scheme. Okay. Okay. I'm going to refresh the area. He's gone. Oh, shit. This door wasn't open before. It's Deke with fucking thorns coming out of him. The irony. Hunting down those that live in death. And weeding out the death roots. When we first spoke to him and he talked about Rogier, he was very critical of Rogier. He said he used to be a great man, clear of mind, pure in heart, all of this. But now he's thorny and corrupted. He used that metaphor when describing Rogier and how he had turned, how he had strayed from the path. He called him thorny, or like that he's now this thorned thing, or something like that. So that was just the first thing I thought of when I saw him here, covered in thorns. Now you are the one covered in thorns. You are the thorny creature now. I wouldn't say he sounded critical. Oh, he was very critical, Blad. Yeah, he talked major shit about Rogier. He spoke about how he used to be friends with him, how they used to be a team, and Rogier commented on that as well. Yeah, no, he was very critical of him. No, he didn't speak about him with fondness at all. He said he used to be. When he spoke about who Rogier used to be in the past, he said he, like, you know, he used to be a great guy, clear in mind, and stout in heart and all of this. But now he's strayed. Now he's thorny. He described him as if he was one of those who live in death, you know, as if he's of the same ilk as the people he's fighting. No, I don't think he was commenting on, like, just his physical state. No, I think it was more about his philosophy and how he changed as a person. I don't think it had anything to do with, like, getting hurt. If you go back and watch this scene, I think it's pretty clear. I may have even written down this dialogue. I think I did. I have a lore journal. Hold on. I think I wrote this down. Yeah, I have this dialogue written down. This is what he said. Rogier was once stout of heart, clear of mind. You see him now, ravaged by thorns, muttering and rambling. That's how you end up when seduced by those who live in death. When grace is sullied, it rots people from the inside, breaks them. Well, I think D is the one who was rotting from the inside. Ravaged by thorns. And that's kind of the impression you get from him when you talk to him. Like, you speak to Rogier, and he doesn't sound like someone who's been corrupted and tainted. But you talk to D, and he sounds bitter. He sounds resentful and dark. You know, he doesn't sound like a very noble guy. Or someone who's clear in mind himself. You know, he's been, it's like his philosophy has corrupted him. Interesting, though, the flies. See these little flies that are dancing around him? I think you do see those same flies around Rogier, don't you? Maybe you can't see them now, but I'm pretty sure you see them earlier. But yeah, it looks like maybe D was also corrupted by those who live in death. Maybe Rogier learned how to become one with those who live in death, but maybe D did not. Yeah, see, look at these little flies dancing around him. Are they the same flies? He has thorns coming out of him as well. Interesting. What happened? Did D kill him? He said that last time, even before we gave D the knife, this guy said that, you know, when we come back and talk to him again, he might not be the same. I can't remember exactly what he said now. So they were both seduced by those who live in death. I mean, I really don't know enough about this whole part of the lore anyway. You know, the whole thing with the death root and the beasts and Garank. and those who live in death and all that. I mean, I think I still have to learn a lot more about what this whole thing is. But Dee's bell bearing and Dee's whole set. Let's take a look. Offer to Twin Maiden husks for new item access. These bell-bearing found upon his perished flesh. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks at the round table to gain access to new items. Let's take a look at his stuff. I'm assuming Rogier only has those thorns coming out of him now, right? Does he have thorns coming out of him earlier on? Maybe he does. Maybe he does, and that's what Dee is alluding to at the start of the game. You know, because Dee does call him... what does he say? You see him now, ravaged by thorns. I thought he was just speaking metaphorically. You know, that this is his mindset. But maybe he was literally ravaged by thorns. Maybe you could see them sprouting out of him earlier on as well. Muttering and rambling. That's how you end up when seduced by those who live in death. When grace is sullied. It rots people from the inside, breaks them. Once stout of heart, clear of mind. But yeah, either way, it looks like Dee was not as stout of heart as he thought. What did he do with the dagger, though? Why did he come into this fucking room? I'm assuming he killed himself. Let's look at his set. Helm depicting entwined twins of gold and silver. The two known as Dee are inseparable twins. They are of two bodies and two minds, but one single soul. Not once do they stand together, not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other Dee. And the twinned armor. Fia, what can you say about all this?
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Fia, deathbed companion. Hark, Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted.
Oh.
We who humbly live in death.
Oh, shit.
Live in waiting. To one day, welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise. The Lord of the many and the meek.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ulterior motives. Interesting. So what was her motive when she was giving me this? To go and find out about this plan, Godwyn's murder. And now we find out she's loyal to those who live in death and to Godwyn. That's another thing that we learned, that it was the murder of Godwyn that gave birth to all this. to those who live in death, and the death root. All of this sprouted from the murder of Godwyn, the murder of the first demigod, the firstborn. Hark to the round table hold. Interesting. Okay. And now she's gone. Interesting developments. I think this quest is dead now. Don't say if you know for sure. Like, maybe I don't know, maybe I can't even go and do whatever this is now. Maybe not, but we'll see. We'll see. Don't say, though. Well, that is interesting. Okay. Well, I guess it makes sense. She is the deathbed companion. Very cool. Let's reload the area. The assassins predated those who live in death. Yeah, we fought one of the Black Knife assassins down in the catacombs. I actually did that off stream. One interesting thing about that fight as well is that it started with the boss at half health. Their health bar was drained to 50% when it started. It's the only fight in the game that I've seen like that. Let's offer this bell bearing. What can we buy now? Oh, just the spells that we already bought. Yeah. Just in case you missed out on the spells. Very generous game. Gideon, what do you have to say?
Journey to the capital. The two fingers you may be up.
Van with the 2 years. Thank you, Van. Cheers, man. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question about Rogier. Does Rogier end up in this state if you don't give Dee the dagger? Heinous. He does. Maybe people were talking about this before and I missed it, but does he have thorns sprouting out earlier on in the game when he first comes here? He does. Okay. Right, so that is what Dee is alluding to. It's not just some metaphorical speak. He is literally referring to the thorns coming out of him. And that is how he can tell that he has been seduced by those who live in death. And then the same thing happens to him. So, what the fuck happened? It's like Fia... It's like Fia was trying to manipulate this whole string of events. Why inside this room? Yeah, well, I mean, I guess it depends how you look at it. Dee saw it as some kind of corruption. That he was seduced by those who live in death. what does that mean? What does it mean to be seduced by those who live in death? What does it mean to have thorns come out of you like that? What happened? What caused Rogier to be this way? What did he do to become like this? I don't know. Was it just the study of those who live in death? Rogier was obsessed with Godwyn and understanding what happened to Godwyn. I think he became injured because he went down to the depths of Stormvale Castle where Godwyn's body is. He went down there, and I think the tree creature avatar down there fucked him up. The ulcered tree thing. I think the tree fucked him up, and then he gave up fighting, and he gave us his rapier because he was no longer capable of battle. But I guess he was just researching those who live in death and became one with them somehow just by utilizing their magic. And yeah, I guess it did become a part of him. And it started to rot him from the inside. But the same thing also happened to Dee. Dee thought he was immune. But yeah, I need to learn more about the death root and all that. We have that beast, Garank. Dee seemed to serve that beast as well. Garank. Which is interesting, you know, because Dee is all about the Golden Order and all of that, and being, like, stout of heart and clear of mind. So that must not go against Garank. Being a servant of Garank is still in line with the Golden Order's beliefs, it seems. I think it's important to have an understanding of Fia's role as a deathbed companion and what that role entails. Yeah, I still don't really understand what Fia was exactly. I know she said she was... I'm not sure if she was like an undead. It seemed like she helped people cross over to the other side. Over to death. Let me see if I have anything written down for Fia. I don't think I do. I remember her saying that she served many champions. Many champions gave her her vigor. Many champions gave their vigor to Fia. She collected all this vigor from all these champions that came and gave her hugs. And she had planned to... Maybe it was fucking Godwyn. Maybe she wanted to use that vigor and give it all to Godwyn to bring him back to life. I bet that was the fucking noble she was talking about. That's what she said. She received... Before she was called here. Before she was labeled tarnished and called here by the guidance of grace, she was a deathbed companion in another land. Maybe not another land, I don't know. Where she received the lively vigor of all these champions. But just before she was about to revive a noble with all this vigor, she was called here, swept away. So maybe that noble that she was about to revive was Godwyn, if she does seem to be in... Seems like she is in service of Godwyn and those who live in death. I don't know. There's a lot more to there's a lot more to uncover. I think I'm just gonna leave it there for now. Until I get some more information about Fia. And I can't remember, I'm just trying to remember what the game said about Fia and what she told us, but I think that's the gist of it. That she received the vigor of various champions. She had planned to use this vigor to revive someone. But just as she was about to do that, she got pulled off here. She was forced to leave. But she seems to be able to leave here of her own will as well. So I don't know. Maybe that was something else completely. I don't know. There's more to uncover. She says to not disturb his death, though. Yeah, I guess I'll have to go back and listen to what she said about. Listen to that scene that we just saw, because that was a lot to digest. It was also very surprising. You know, I was already just baffled by or gobsmacked by her ulterior motives. So yeah, I'll have to go back and listen to what she said again. See you later, lowlife. She was chased from her home before she could lay with the noble and found her way to the round table. Yeah. Was it... I think she implied that she wanted to revive the noble, though, wasn't it? Like, she wanted to give him another chance at life. She said something along those lines. You know, she was there and she collected all this vigor from all these champions. And then she had planned to give this noble another chance at life. She used those exact words, yeah. I don't think Dee was keeping watch over her at all. I don't think Dee knew what she was up to at all. She would have been... Or maybe, like, you mean in a... As in... You don't mean keeping watch as in to care for. You mean it in the opposite way. Keeping an eye on as in Dee was planning to maybe murder Fia because he knew that she was one of those that live in death. Yeah, try not to talk about reveals and stuff that I haven't seen. Yeah, I guess if you already know if you already know the answers to these mysteries, just try and stay out of it, I guess. I might just leave it there for now then. That was a good session though. I did not expect to be fighting Radahn today. Didn't expect any of that. But that was great. Some good lore. Some interesting mysteries. Some interesting things that we uncovered. It's great fun just piecing all this together as we go. And yeah, we'll leave it there for now. Thanks for watching, guys. That was a fun session. And I hope to see you next time. Take it easy. Cheers, everyone. Peace.